So, the first thing that came to my mind when you were mentioning just the saying of Black Lives Matter versus all lives matter. I was like thinking about it.
Correct. You would be correct. Jaded, that is correct. Cops are there. We would still have cops into a fashion that would help protect people.
We haven't done everything you guys are saying about beating up cops and doing that. Our community has not done any of that. So I don't know where that. So specifically, you people that are having a conversation with you.
We would have separate areas of our community with specific tasks. I think there was a paper on it that laid out every job that would be taken over that the cops are currently in charge of. Obviously, the cops are still needed to protect us in the aspects like if you get robbed or something of that nature. That still needs to be handled by somebody who's professionally trained to do that manner. But instead of globally training cops to do every job out there poorly, we can train them to do one job properly and correctly in the right manner, opposed to them trying to, take care of everything else amongst the world.
Here for Black Lives Matter, because even the gentleman over there said, I'm for cops, but I know something needs to be changed. I know it does. So do you understand how it hurts?
Why have one person do all the jobs when you can have multiple different organizations take care of those jobs properly, opposed to doing the law in the first place? My personal opinion.
You know what? All lives matter. So Black Lives Matter. So we're going to make Black Lives Matter. Then we can talk about all lives matter.
There's no reason the police should do every job poorly. They should just do one job properly, and that helps protect us. By the way, everybody, thank you so much for popping out and joining us. I agree, Stray. They are not mental experts.
The media. That's it, because you got to understand what is publicized. You think a peaceful protest is what is publicized, or you think the person who flipped over a car and attacked somebody makes it on the news? But look, you got to keep things quiet. Everyone's asking, why can we not come together? We're doing it. And do you understand how much tension there is? You understand what I asked you guys to share with us to show you the power of the united front? How do we go silent? You can't ask everybody from everybody.
Ow, that hurts.
Unity, the love, peace, God, outstanding. What the reason is, at the end of the day, all of the who are these lobbyists? Who are these bankers? Who are these corrupt politicians? The conversation is so ridiculous. It's much more basic. Because the cops don't make law. There are good cops who are law and order. I don't care if that's written. But at the end of the day, when you create a police, listen to what I was saying. When you create a police state, when you give the police military weapons and send them at crowds of people, it creates a tension. Just like there was a tension before we came over here together. But when we came over, the tension eased because we are here together. Now, we all come together. We stop looking at the journey. We got dirty looks over there. We got split off both sides. I'm not here to cry. I'm just here to understand.
It's called self-defense training. Everybody should have it. There's classes you can take for that, self-defense training. Just saying. Things get out of hand and it starts getting criminal, like violent, then you call in the police. That's their job. But there's still no reason to kill them over it, which is usually what happens with mental illness. I think 2 or 3 people have done that. Or you can call in, also you can call in the hospital and have them, geez, what am I thinking? You can always have them come in and, what is the word? Sedate them. There we go, that's the one I was looking for. You can sedate them.
Okay, so one thing. We're not saying our house is like people. We are saying that you are bad because you are systematically racism and attacking people of color. If you stand for that system, I don't know if people are good people or whatever, but I don't look at someone as necessarily a good person if they stand for something that's wrong. Because if your friend, it's just like if a woman gets raped, but it's your friend, you're like, oh, I don't know. You know what I mean? That's still my friend. You know what I mean? It's like he did something bad, but because it's your friend, you know when he's a cop, you're saying all cops are bad people. It's not the same thing. Also another thing is, why do you think he also was not a non-believer of violence? He did believe in violence. They were arrested, if you do your homework, they were arrested. They were like that, right? You know what I'm saying? They were arrested actually killing him in the garage saying that if you brought on violence, that a lot of people would get killed. But the church that Martin Luther did preach at,
hey, am I still live? Out of curiosity, guys.
They were not against guns or violence. They did not preach that because that's what the leaders wanted him to preach. Or once he started, if you look at the video, he started to believe what Malcolm X was saying, and that's why he was murdered. Like, literally, these are actual facts. Also, this people stuff is killing white people at a higher rate, more per capita. And if you don't understand what that means, I'll explain it to you. So since there's 191 people, and white people in America, there's only 91 black people. When you say more white people are killed by police, white people are no fucking shit because there's more white people in America.
I will be right back, everybody.
Okay.
I think. Give me a second.
This man up here, he didn't really say that the system is wrong. So if the system is wrong, why do you not want to fix it? Why do you guys raise up Blue Lives Matter flag so much if you're still fixing the system? I don't want to.
Sorry if this cuts out for a second. I gotta fix some settings on my gimbal. Okay, I'm back. Can you just like you could plant it. Just gonna hold for a second while I gear up a little more. That way. up, Colby? So this is what the federal building looks like today. They have it pretty well barricaded. They brought in these like, you know, roadway barricades and put them on top of the metal fence. So it's pretty clever. That'll probably work for 10 minutes. Hi, Catherine. I'll try. Thank you. Yeah, I definitely think this is their best attempt at blocking everything off. They're going to be really hard pressed to figure this one out. I can definitely see people like I could definitely see people just like taking a rope around it here and getting a team of people to try to scooch it out from underneath. I don't know. We'll see. We have a lot of, yeah. I think you're exactly right, Brian. I think that's exactly right. You can talk, it doesn't matter, just nothing personal or personal to our group. You can say me and you. That's tied together to social media.
Oh yeah.
Like, they already know that. Just not my call sign. Yeah, the turnout's huge. The last few days, the turnout's been up into the 3,000. So today, with Ted Wheeler here, I think it's going to be maybe 4,000 or 5,000. That's my forecast for this evening. Go for it. So yeah, hello, hi, welcome everybody who is just joining me on the stream. Yeah, I just got here like, I know I got here a really long time ago actually, but we were just hanging out and enjoying food and waiting for everybody to come in. And yeah, I just kind of looked over my shoulder and noticed, yeah, everybody came in. So it's time to start paying attention. So yeah, right now we're at least 2,000 people deep right now, and it has to bolster. Thanks, Charmaine. Thanks, Raquel. I agree. Howdy, Michael. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, so it should be a good night, at least for a while. Apparently, Mayor Ted Wheeler is going to show up here in about 15 or so minutes.
Where's Ted Wheeler at?
I don't know. I just hear he's supposed to show up here in about 15 minutes.
Where'd you hear that at?
Twitter.
Hey, you're on it, brother.
So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Sketched, but I think that's gonna work. You stay right there.
We'll see if they do decide to try to pursue trying to get the fence open. I think they do have a sign right here too. Yeah, they have a sign on this fence. It says rules and regulations governing conduct on federal property. So that's the new fence. This is around the federal courthouse. Is Riot Ribs up and running? Yes, I'm looking at them right now. We're gonna stop through Riot Ribs in just a second. Yeah, this fence goes all the way around, and every single part of it has it bolted together. The entire fence is bolted together. So it seems the feds wanted to hold on. All right, he's good, he's good, he's good. I had to make sure somebody was good, my bad. I was getting distracted. Where is he going? Okay, anyways. So it seems they took extra precaution. My bad, I got distracted. It seems they took extra precaution to keep people out of this fence, or to keep people off the property of the federal courthouse all the way around. Wait. Oh, they do. They have this side bolted too. It almost looked like they didn't. They upped the ante on the fence for sure. I wonder if they have like a little private entrance. Oh yeah, they do, look. I was gonna say, if they have it closed off this much, how do they get out? But I think this is where they would come out. They have a little door right here. That's bolted closed too, but I'm sure they can open it whenever they need to. Whenever they need to come out for whatever reason. We'll take a walk around here too. Oh, yep, here's the other march. I told you guys. They're gonna be coming to meet up with the Justice Center group, I think in, hold on. They're supposed to, 3 minutes ago. All right, here's the other group. This crowd is pretty big too. Yeah, so when these two groups meet, there's a whole nother one too. I don't know what the third group looks like. I don't know anybody that's at the third group. If anybody has eyes on them, let me know so that we can figure out where they are as well. But we're gonna see what's up with this group. This group looks like it's about the same size as the Justice Center group. Someone said there's underground access. Do I think someone will try to tear it down tonight? I don't know. I guess we'll all find out together. Ramona, thank you so much for your support. Shout out to you. Aradia Farmer, thank you so much for your support. Shout out to Aradia. Share this if you haven't already. If you want to support even further, tag 3 friends. spam those heart reactions. Thank you so much. Here's the group. They're speakers, so I'm not going to be talking as much when we get over there. Someone's giving a speech right now. That's Portland police driving by. Yep, it's the mom group. My mom's in this crowd too. Mama Luna's finally back out. She has joined the mom wall.
Brad, what channel?
13. Here, grab this.
Summer Riley, thank you so much for your support.
Yeah.
Let me figure out where the speaker is so we can get close and you can hear everything. There we go.
If you still need a body, please raise your hand. Are you trying to get somebody's attention? This is really important, you guys, because for a while when we're standing up there, you might almost
Let me know if you can hear them.
You might not be able to hear what's happening. There might be BIPOC leaders talking, chanting, and you won't be able to hear it, and you're going to be frustrated, and you're going to be tempted to get out of line. You're going to be tempted to look over there. Somebody might want to come take your picture, and you might get swept up in the moment. What?
Oh, there they go.
Wow. All right. It is even more important then. Everybody who's standing here is going to need to educate.
Discord. It's Wednesday, July 22nd, 2020, day 55 of protests, both for Black Lives Matter and against police brutality in the presence of federal law enforcement in Portland, Oregon. In our news update, The intellectual property owner of a video on our YouTube page from July 13th regarding the case of Kevin Benjamin Wire has requested that we remove the video from our YouTube page. After consulting with attorneys, we have complied with their request to remove the video. We do our best to work in support of our local independent journalists and work as quickly as possible on these type of requests. The video has gained quite a lot of attention after a story by Sarah Morrison was published on Vox.com that stated live from the end of the world's video was cited in a federal indictment of a protester. We've published a statement on our website, but to further address the matter, we publish public materials in the public space under fair use for news purposes. We encourage the federal government to find another way to conduct its investigations and at least cite original sources rather than our aggregate. In other protest-related news, today the Portland City Council voted unanimously to cease cooperation between city law enforcement and federal agents sent to Portland to stifle protests against systemic racism and police brutality. In a resolution brought by Commissioner Chloe Daly, she said, "I'm bringing this resolution forward today because in the midst of a global pandemic and an economic crisis, the city is now enduring a violent federal paramilitary occupation. While there are many elements of the situation beyond the City Council's control, we must take every action available to combat violations of those constitutional and human rights of our residents," Commissioner Daly stated. The resolution solidifies the shaky promises made by local officials to keep local police from collaborating with officers dressed in camouflage combat uniforms that have been clouding downtown Portland nightly in violence. We appreciate you watching with us wherever you are. The free press is a cornerstone of our nation, and you are experiencing it right here on Live from the End of the World. No matter what platform you're watching from, hit that like, follow, subscribe, just to keep the news coming. And as always, stay informed, stay together, and stay tight.
So Ted is supposed to be coming up here to talk, but we'll see. It's pretty surrounded.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Yeah. I mean, I give him a, like a story, but there's no way with it. There's no way it's going to come out. I mean, we don't know who's going to come out there. Yeah, oh no, they've already moved it. I will be as safe as possible tonight, but as you guys saw last night, things are getting pretty crazy.
peace sign of said wheeler. For one of the biggest issues that's ever happened in this city. Excuse me, pardon me. No justice, no peace. No peace. I'm stepping away from the sound for a second.
But did he say anything meaningful about what's happening here?
I'm really sorry, man. I couldn't hear the fucking thing.
Okay.
Well, it was just my question. And my questions weren't very good.
Okay.
Fuck the flag!
That was Ted Wheeler. The folks here, not fans.
I'm going to cut my feet real quick because this is getting to a point of like stampede.
I got a little voice back and a lot of speaker. Make some noise, man! I know you've been listening and watching the news and reading what they're saying about the moms. They said the moms are fake. Are y'all fake? You look real to me. Make some noise, mom!
I'm sorry, that voice crack got me a little bit. I had a chuckle.
Okay, I'll take it back. Thank you so much. What was that?
Have you been covering a bunch of these?
Oh yeah, every night. Day 55.
What night was the most memorable for you?
2 nights ago, a federal agent pulled his sidearm on me and stuck it in my face. It was a loaded gun for not backing up fast enough, even though I was already backing up. So that was the most memorable.
Is that on video?
Yeah. It's got like 60,000 views on my Instagram right now.
Can I ask where you got your
Which gear?
like chest gear?
This is police issue, pretty much. It's the same thing they wear. He's right here. Yeah, it's the same thing they wear. But hey, you can check out my stream. No, not at all. You can go.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! And we will not sleep until everybody understands that black lives are human beings. We will not sleep until everybody understands that there's only one Of the murders and the cruel and unusual punishment imposed on human beings. Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Whose lives matter? Black Lives Matter! Whose lives matter? Black Lives Matter! I want y'all to repeat after me, but no, I want y'all, when I say fuck, I want y'all to say thanks. Fuck! Thanks! Fuck! Thanks! Fuck! Thanks! Fuck! Thanks! The reason why I say that, because every single
Is a referendum on a referendum yesterday with regard to racial justice. officers taking sides politically and have to be content neutral and agnostic to what the politics of the moment. It's very dangerous when policing becomes politicized. Trump is doing with federal troops when he says, I'm only sending them into cities that are controlled by Democratic mayors.
Resign, bitch! No, fuck you! Whose lives matter?
That said, I can't breathe, in honor of another black man strangled by police. And I talked to your predecessor, who confirmed to me that when this president, who is now our current president, whether or not stop and frisk in the city, he guaranteed me that he would not. I think we've now gone even past stop and frisk to having federal officers unidentified on the streets pulling off civilians, which is even worse than at least having a badge and a name that I can identify to. Is there anything within our local government and state officers to protect us against them, seeing that they are now the instigators? You yourself have said this on multiple news channels, CNN, MSNBC, that you agree that this had calmed down. We were working with the city. This is now obviously brought out not just mothers, not just people of all races and colors, ages, but it's making a lot of people very angry. What can you say against them?
So the first thing that I'm doing to protect this is I'm doing everything in my power to get them to leave. And what that means specifically is I have been raising the alarm nationally. I've been national TV shows talking to people about what is happening in the city. And it cannot be passive and sit back and watch it in Portland, because it will come to a city near them next. The next thing we're doing is using the tools of the law. Use police! Attorney General, our city attorneys, they're looking at every legal action available in our state.
Hurting your citizens, the people that elected you. What are you going to do? Something that you can't do. Can you say that there is nothing you can do? Because anything that goes through legislation, anything that goes through a lawsuit through our Attorney General will take months, if not years.
I believe the fastest path is what we are pursuing. Use police! We're working with our United States senators and our congressmen, congressional delegation. Blah, blah, blah! That's probably the fastest tool we have, other than the legal actions that our state attorney general. Use the police to defend us! And then of course just bringing global attention.
You're saying that tonight, there's nothing you can do to protect these thousands of people around us.
What we are doing tonight is actually the best thing we can do. Be heard, be unified, and be clear. We didn't ask for them. They're not saying for what they're being asked to do. Stay for the tear gas, Teddy! The question I have is that the precedent for how we've been treated as protesters night after night for the past 55 days has been already laid by the police bureau and how they've treated us. Shame on you! Shame on you! Shame on you! Matter. It's a statistical expression. So what are you going to commit to outside of the 15 million that you guys started with, which is not enough? What are you going to commit to between now and do your campaign? And if you make it past your campaign, you're all committing substantial changes in law enforcement, and as well as regulating the PPA. Because Dale Turner has clearly been authorized commissioner over your duties for the last 55 days up until Trump came.
So, first of all, I cannot regulate Dale Turner. He's a union official. There's nothing I can do to discipline a union official. Let me just answer the question. Let me answer the question.
Disband the police!
Disband the police! And when he says something that I disagree with, I call him out. He certainly feels free to call me out.
You're the police commissioner! You command the police! Man, get off your knees, man! You're police commissioner!
Indiscriminate. If I am committing a criminal act and you are not, and we're standing in close proximity, ammunition doesn't know the difference. And so
the person aiming at guns, you command them!
The special session of the legislature is nothing absolutely. And I have asked the police bureau to do two things. I asked them.
You command the police bureau!
And when they make arrests, make sure they are equal to their specific
You're bullshit, asshole! You're a fucking liar! I have personally been shot with munitions indiscriminately.
They're thinking they're going to take him and they're going to put him on this big sound system that the protesters have set up over there because they, quote, said, hey, they're talking about you over there and they don't even know you're here. So, I think they're going to escort him through so that he can address the entire crowd. Okay, I most definitely have my mask on. It feels disgusting back here.
We're trying to go there's a couple steps. Okay, will you commit to working towards abolishing the Portland Police Bureau? Yes or no?
Oh my God.
Slide onto the back now. That ain't what we're here for. Abolishing. That's not what defund the police means.
That's not even what defund the police means. What the hell?
telling us no, you do what you want to do, and why are you out there? What? I need to ask your question. What are your jobs right now to help all of them right now?
Thanks, Bonnie. I appreciate that.
I came out and went proud to hear what people were talking about, what they were thinking. And I met with people like Ryan with small groups, but I wanted to be know what people were thinking. And I was invited to do a listening session tonight by the PortlandProtests, both of the points, and I'm here to hear what they think.
Okay, so I have a 9-year-old son, right? What the fuck do I need to tell my son when he gets older? I have a 9-year-old son. The police is killing us. The police is killing us. So what do I tell my son when he goes to his friend house, go to school? What do I tell him? The police is right. I do. You Karen. What should I tell my son? Okay. I see you, bud.
His father was there when we began the fundamental reform of policing we needed in this country for a long, long time. And you were part of the vanguard of that movement.
Y'all miss me ask questions.
Sorry, Mayor Wheeler, can you speak up a little?
We are actually making a change now at the speed in terms of how we are allocating resources, commitments to equity in BIPOC communities, support for things like education, housing, healthcare, the basic things that actually are also related to safety for all families in our community. And a big thrust for me is around economic prosperity.
There is a question asked in the row behind us by these 500 people. Are you going to give up your control of the Portland Police Bureau to join Odyssey? As a woman of color who has lived in this city, would you be willing to give her that ability to be able to work as also her representing the fire department?
I think it's trust her when she's making background deals with Ted.
Yeah, and it's like the microphone too, it's so loud, I'm actually like putting it in his mouth. Yeah.
So currently you will not be giving it to Joanne Hardesty within any amount of time currently. You will not be giving up your role as a part of, in control of the police department.
I do not currently have plans to do so, no, but I have been working and partnering with Commissioner Hardesty on a number of reforms that we've already passed. We have a good working relationship, not just in the police bureau, but also the work that we're doing around the Portland State Response, our 911 call center. There's a lot of good work that Commissioner Hardesty and I are committed to doing together.
All right, so to confirm, you said no, you will not be giving up the Portland Police Bureau to Joanne Hardesty to be in control of.
I have no plans at this point. As the mayor of Missouri, I reserve the right to be able to do. As mayor, I assigned her, and I reserve the right to be able to do that later if I so choose.
Mr. Wheeler, so as a Latin person, and you being here willing to listen, that's your intent tonight, a lot of people don't acknowledge that Latin people and Native American people were subject to the most successful ethnic cleansing that has ever been attempted on Earth. 95% of us were wiped out. So, keeping that in mind, and looking at all of our Black brothers and sisters and how scared we are at our lives, are you ready to admit that internalized racism, internally and externally in Portland culture, might have had a role to play in your lack of in this?
Well, first of all, I don't believe I have had a lack of action. I know there are people who think
What's happened after you?
I will agree to the statement you made about systematic racism, about my own power and privilege, and power and privilege to blind people.
There's a whole lot of violent language and platitudes I don't like to hear. He feels no way anyone in this country that there hasn't been inaction on his part.
Systematic injustice and racism that has plagued BIPOC communities communities in this country since its founding, and that goes for me too. It goes for me too, absolutely.
So, I have a very interesting position being a part of this movement, being somebody who is half white but is also Mexican. And that's very scary for me, especially because this movement is not about me. It's about other people, and it's very rightfully so. I'm scared. I want to know if you're scared, and if you are, what are you scared of?
I would say the biggest thing I'm scared of is that we lose the moment. That the moment and the movement get overshadowed by something else. Nationally, we now have a reckoning. Nationally, we've awoken to the systematic racism and the injustice and the massive inequities that exist for BIPOC communities nationally. And I'm worried that the Trump administration is changing the channel. And it's becoming about crowd control tactics as opposed to systematic racism and injustice or even police reform. We're moving our attention off the ball. That's my concern. That's what keeps me up.
Thank you.
I am not blaming the feds solely. I am absolutely pulling out what the federal government is doing here in the city of Portland because I do believe fundamentally it is a threat to American democracy, but that does not give any of us the excuse or the opportunity to ignore what our own responsibilities are here. I am standing in front of you as the mayor and as the police commissioner, and I am taking full responsibility and accountability for the actions of the police group. We actually are. You can disagree.
6% is not enough.
Whether you think what we've done is enough, you disagree. Honest people can disagree. Workers can disagree. But we have already made
We're still out here after you did what you said.
By the way, I'd love to see a lot of this energy turn into working with us.
We're not doing this for you!
To make those additional...
No, we're working to defeat you.
It's about you.
Not to work with you.
You want us to get tear gas! Why don't you stand there and get tear gas with them? Yeah, you can put our
And now tonight is the first night that you've actually been out to talk to us. And you also have not prioritized accessibility. I have had to bring my own interpreters tonight. I'm paying them myself because you have failed to provide accessibility for the community. Where is our access?
Office of Equity and Human Rights. You are the one who led that effort, and I have supported it. And that's what we're doing in City Hall. As for community events, you and I had many conversations. I was invited here tonight. I agree with you, there should always be an interpreter, and at the events live, there always are interpreters, and I'm sorry you have
Right. Okay. Don't worry about going into that one. I'm not worried.
We have a question for this lady here.
Ted, it's me, Kiana. How are you doing?
Oh my God, of course, the last time and the time before, absolutely.
And you know why back again? Because you told me that you were going to put the money within the school in order to Northeast, and I still haven't seen it. But what I'm here to talk to you about is, we're all here for what? Black Lives Matter. We're not here to talk about the police because I can give a fuck about the police. We're not here to talk about defunding the police. What we're here about is so that you can put the money where it needs to belong, which is with our black and brown kids. Let's talk about the biggest system right now that is being funded. It's not the police system. It is the school to prison pipeline. That is the biggest funded system right now. And what you need to do as in Oregon, as the mayor, is take the money out of the Justice Center and put it into the education system. For example, let's talk about numbers. Let's talk about numbers, right? So, for example, if a black or brown child is suspended or expelled, they are 3 times more to go to the justice system within that year. But for minor defenses. So my question to you as the mayor, right? You're the mayor. Okay. So my question to you is, what are you doing? Because we defunded the police, right? Where's that money at?
We didn't defund the police. After all the years you and I have been together, we now are aligned.
Okay.
And we are in agreement on something really important.
Okay.
First of all, you advocated for, and the city council included me, purge you.
Yes.
And we got rid of the school resource officer program. It is gone. And we are reallocating those resources back into the community. They have not been allocated yet.
Correct.
But you are 100% right that the biggest inequity is around education.
Okay.
Access to education.
Correct.
Support for young kids.
Correct.
In their educational endeavors.
Correct.
And then opportunities for job training or pathways to higher education when they complete their primary education.
Correct.
And I am extremely passionate about that, and I agree with you. And I'm very excited to keep working with the people that we have. I'm the chair of the children's levy.
Okay. Oh, I know.
Yeah,
I know.
Allocates a lot of money to early childhood.
Correct.
Issues. I've been a big supporter of Kairos, DEX,
correct.
Those are all really important efforts, and I will continue to fight alongside you to do that. Thank you.
So one more thing. You talked to like last time, right? And yes, you are on that committee. But my question is, where are the funds going? Because those funds are going to North Portland School. Those funds are going to Northeast Portland School. Those funds definitely are going to East County, where you guys have gentrified Northeast and sent all of the black and brown people to. So, if you're on that committee and you're sitting here saying that you're aligned with me, that you agree with me, what are you doing?
So the children's levy,
bro, you gotta put that mask on.
I believe, directly to school districts. We can't just transfer the funds to other governments. Correct. But what we do is we actually allocate those towards school support, early childhood. A big thrust is early childhood support.
EKT, I know.
Not just for the kids, but also for their families. Child care is critically important. A lot of our families are struggling with access to child care.
Correct.
And that creates problems because if you have a 2 or even a 3 job family, they can't necessarily do the things they need to do to support their kids the way they want to in the education system. And we cannot allocate the children's levy outside the city of Portland, but we do have partnerships in all of the school districts within the city of Portland. I would love to actually see the children's levy model replicated statewide because it's a very effective and accountable levy. And I didn't know about your enthusiasm for it. I'm really excited. So I feel like we found alignment on that issue. I appreciate it.
And I got one more question. So the money that you guys defunded from the police department, maybe approximately when you first started coming out here, where's the money at?
So a big chunk of it has been allocated towards a program that has been started by Commissioner Hardesty that elevates black youth. It's like a black youth. It's not an advocacy program, but it's
I need to get you out of here.
Support and coaching effort that Commissioner Hardesty's leading. A lot of it has gone into the street response. Over half of it is saying for a community-driven process.
We gotta get him.
Put aside for a community-driven allocation process. So it has not yet been allocated, but it will be through a community process.
And when will it be allocated?
I'm not sure. I believe that's happening through the Office of Community and Civic Life, and I don't have the specific timeline with me tonight. But if you give me more information, I can get back.
Oh yeah, then you gonna talk again. All right, thank you, Tim. Do you have any past media
come to the steps while this man is answering this question. What's wrong with you? This man is at least 60. You don't get his question answered tonight. Okay, brother.
He's like, whoa, 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 whoa. You don't gotta go.
They're not going to filibuster my brother. I don't need to hear you. I don't need to hear you. You tell me. Stop. 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 No, no. No more. I got this. Right, now we can go to the steps. Now we can go to the steps.
I want you to go talk to everyone who's here tonight. There's like 2,000 people. You have to know about campus. I want you to go over there to the steps and talk to their city.
Let's do it now.
We can ask more questions, but I want everybody to hear all the answers. It's only fair. We're going to listen, but we want everyone to hear. Everyone deserves to hear you. Not just 10, 15 people. Everyone, the whole city. Okay? So we want you to go over there and take questions.
Teddy's been called to the steps and he is on the move.
I hope you know that. I'm trying to get that right now.
Looks like we're going to get Teddy to the steps.
Hear it. Let my guy through.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're touching me. Don't touch me.
What I will do is
I always think I can just touch you. Yeah. Remember that black people just don't like to be touched. We just don't.
Hey Dallas, you still on comm?
My man comes back.
We were on it first, but that's alright. We were being quiet. I'll find her anyway.
But do not have sex with Ted Wheeler.
So yeah, I held back a little bit because my back hurts, and that was a really sweaty group, but
excuse me real quick.
Mr. Mayor, the people can't hear you. Mr. Mayor, the people can't hear you. Mr. Mayor, the people can't hear you. And hold up. Hold up. This is about... If you guys crowd this, just let the man up. First of all, Mr. Mayor, you guys look, listen to this, calm down. We all have a common enemy right now. We have people over there, right? We have a common enemy. So we're gonna let the man speak against those people over there. We're gonna let him speak against those people over there. We invite you, Mr. Mayor, to continue to stand with us tonight. Do not just speak, sir, and leave. Please do not just speak. All these people have been taking tear gas for you too. So that those people don't end up marching down your street and doing anything to your family either.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. And I want to start by answering a question. The reason I'm here tonight is to stand with you.
There seems to be mixed feelings in the crowd. Some people are cheering, some are
They're launching the tear gas.
grumbling and yelling.
Here's what I think about the federal government being in our city. They were not asked to be here. They were not wanted here. They were probably trained to be here. And we're asking them right this minute. We're demanding that they leave. If you're watching this and you're in another city and you say, oh, well, he said he is sending federal officers to cities based on whether or not they are led
by Democratic mayors and city councils. That is an abuse of federal law enforcement for political life. We want support, and we are doing the daily law, the training law.
I said we thank the mayor for saying that. And Mr. Mayor, we just ask that you demonstrate what you're saying. We ask that you demonstrate. Hey, check this out. Hey, check this out. Check this out. I get that some of you guys want to just stay fucking mad. I get that some of you guys want to just stay that way, right? And I get that, right? But check this out. There's a bigger issue than that. If Donald Trump, what you see right there the other night ain't shit. What you just tear gas ain't shit. What's about to come, if that goddamn president gets 4 more fucking years, it's gonna be way worse than that. So at that point, it doesn't matter who the fuck is the goddamn mayor. It doesn't matter. I don't care about all of that other shit. If the man says that he wants to stand with us, it's not about his speeches. He can demonstrate what he said by just standing. Still about Black Lives Matter. This is about Black Lives Matter. It ain't about your picture. Please, man, it's dangerous. Some of y'all need to bounce. Please get your picture and leave. It's not about the press.
For us out here, if you wanted to change and if the feds end up going home, you should make sure that the cops aren't doing the same things the feds are doing. You want to help us and make sure that this is, because everybody is here tonight for Black Lives Matter. I mean, there's some people out here that are totally not with us, but whatever, they don't matter. The point is that if you rock with us really hard, then you should be out here every night with us. You should be making the right demands. You should be clapping our backs, making sure you talk to every group that's out here. There's so many of us. There's so many moms out here that are ready for us. There's PortlandProtests Bureau, Black Unity. And then there's so many black people out here that are ready to fight for us. You should be speaking to every one of us individually. You should be out here making sure our demands are made and get met. Because I'm one black person trying to change the world. You're a white person with so much privilege, you can change the world. I'm also going to say this now. Specifically for you, I led the AZ zone at Ted Wheeler's. At your place. Exactly. My point of why I wanted to talk to you, I don't have much to say, and I'm not the extremely brightest person in the world, but I know for someone being black, you should support us 10 times harder than I should. I've been fighting my whole life, you should fight till you die. How are you going to make sure the cops aren't hurting us like they are?
mic louder!
Accountability is too late, it's already happened.
Hey, guys. Hey, can you guys stop, please? Hey, shut the fuck up. I don't like to class and tell them to please shut up for a second. I want everybody to hear his answer so that we know how he feels. A lot of us don't give a fuck about how he feels, but I want to know how he answers. I can't hear him over you guys yelling. I cannot hear him. I'm not standing next to him.
Why is the flag?
So, first of all, you are right. It starts with who we recruit, how we train them, what directives they are under, and what accountability system they are held to. And the reality is the culture of policing nationally and locally is out of step with what the community demands. We have not been policing everybody the same. You should not be policed differently based on the color of your skin or your gender or where you live. That is not policing, that is intolerance. And so I'm the police commissioner as well as the mayor. I don't make all the decisions I don't make all the decisions alone, but I am committed to working with my colleagues and our state legislature to do it, to make the changes that are needed.
Why didn't you help us before? Why are you doing it now? We've been out here for 50-something days. Why didn't you do it earlier?
And where I've been is with my colleagues. We've passed some of the most historic reforms of the police bill in the history of the police bill. We allocated funding towards the community. We've committed to completely overhauling the oversight and accountability system. We've changed the way that the public interacts with the police that are in office. And obviously, we have a long way to go. I think we've had a good start and we have a long way to go. And the community is going to be there with us every step of the way and hold us accountable. That's the way the democracy is supposed to work.
All I'm going to say is you should be out here every day and you should be talking to the people out here, getting the demands and making sure that we are getting the justice we deserve for everyone. There are so many people out here that are suffering that you should be helping. There's so many black people out here that are homeless. You need to be doing more than you are doing. You say that you're doing stuff, but where is it? We have
Yeah, and by the way, this national movement, racial equity and justice, and about policing, that there's more to do around education, around access to employment, around health care, around the opportunities around prosperity. What happens is this movement around racial justice and policing. Hold us accountable for that. Let's get that work done together. But then let's also look at all of the systematic racism and the injustice that exists throughout the other parts of our community as well. Importantly, we're largely a white city. We're largely a progressive city. But we do not have good results. Not only policing or law enforcement or criminal justice, but also around educational outcomes, healthcare outcomes, access to housing, and access to jobs. Everyone here has a job to do.
Is that him? Is that him? You can hear? Did you want to hear? Did you want to hear? Are you fed up? Is it enough? Enough is enough! 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 Check this out, y'all! Check this out, y'all! This is a Black Lives Matter movement. When we got somebody up here speaking, you guys must respect the speaker. I know you don't want to, but on the note of the movement, anybody speaking from this mic deserves 100% said respect. Or they will not touch this mic. If I hand the mic to Ted Wheeler, you guys must listen to him. Give the man some respect, man. Give him his respect. This is a Black Lives Matter. He took it upon himself to take the risk of his life to come up here. Yeah, we fed up. We're fed up. But on the note that we welcomed him here, respect the movement. Respect the movement, man. We got moms out here. We got kids out here. We invited Ted Wheeler to this shit. And he took it upon himself. And he put his life on the line to come and say Black Lives Matter. Now respect the man. I'm going to give the mic back to him. And I'm going to let him speak. Please let him speak. Pull my ass. Mr. Mayor, we have a question. Will you commit to authorizing, instead of police responding all the time to 911 calls, can you commit to sort of campaigning for a community-led group of people that can respond to some incidents rather than, from the community? So that people know it has to be people from their community. Will you commit tonight to do that?
The answer is not only yes, the answer is I'm already working with Commissioner Hardesty and my colleagues on a lot to do this. The fact of the matter is, look, we're standing here, as a community. We call 911 way too often for police response, when oftentimes what's needed is an EMT, a mental health professional, somebody who's trained specifically in de-escalation tactics. We don't always need to send an armed, trained police officer to every 911 call in the city. So when you call 911, if somebody is in crisis, somebody is acting out, but you don't think they necessarily need a police response, tell the dispatcher that when you call. And we're also going to put the Portland Street response into effect. We took funds out of the police bureau and we put it into expanding the police response. How much, rather than dispatching police officers, how much money, EMTs in partnership with too often for a police response when oftentimes what's needed is an EMT, a mental health professional, somebody who's trained specifically in de-escalation tactics. We don't always need to send an armed, trained police officer to every 911 call in this city. So when you call 911, if somebody is in crisis, somebody is acting out, but you don't think they necessarily need a police response, tell the dispatcher that when you call. And we're also going to put the Portland Street response into effect. We took funds out of the police bureau and we put it into expanding the Portland police response. And that's a great example of, rather than dispatching police officers, we will be dispatching EMTs in partnership with mental health professionals. And that's what we need on our streets right now, particularly for our homeless population. They don't need more policing, they need help. They need access to services to help them get off and stay off the streets.
Portland, we have just made history yet again. Can I get some noise? We did not go to Ted Wheeler. Ted Wheeler came to us. Donald Trump will come to us. Can I get some? Are you frustrated? I'm frustrated. Are you frustrated? I'm frustrated. Are you frustrated? What do we do when we're frustrated? So y'all, check this out.
With Vonage's video APIs, serving your customers is so easy, they're basically falling into your lap. Now we're talking.
Can I get a enough is enough? 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 Enough is enough. Enough is enough. Ted Wheeler came to us. Ted Wheeler came to us. Advance the issue. Miles, can I get some noise? We got a question. We got a question. What's the question? What's the question? What's the question? Yo, y'all, check this out. So, we obviously, this is a part of the hard work. What's going on right now up here, all this confusion, all this chaos is part of the hard work. If you're not willing to stand through all this chaos right now, if you're not willing to stand through all this confusion, all these differences of opinion, then you're not ready to stay in the struggle. You know what I'm saying? Because this shit, everybody feels like their idea is important. Everybody feels like, you know what I'm saying, that they have a voice. It's not, what we talking about here is about Black Lives Matter. And as long as Ted Wheeler is talking about issues that are going to advance the issues of black lives, then I'm going to listen. I'm going to at least listen. That's all I'm going to do. I'm not going to believe in it. I'm not going to trust in it. I'm not going to hope on it. I'm going to hear what the man says, because the man told me that he was in charge of the police department. The man told me that he was in charge of the chief. The man told me that he had all the power. So I am going to do what I need to do as a citizen and listen to the man. So therefore, all that arguing and all that yelling, that shit ain't gonna get nothing solved. We can argue with each other all we want to, but it still is not gonna help black people. Us arguing amongst each other is still not gonna stop one black child from being shot around here by the police. That's what they want us to do. Don't you know they can't wait until we start fighting amongst ourselves? Don't you know that they can't wait until one of us starts to do that so they can say, see, look at him. Look at him. That's why we need to control them. That's why we need to take control. What we gonna let them know is that we are about peaceful. Even if we disagree, we can disagree peacefully amongst ourselves. Amongst ourselves. We are all, at least I think most of everybody out here is here because we believe in the same thing, with this justice and equality for all. Wait a minute, somebody said down here that he don't give a fuck about justice and equality. Is that what you just said? No, what did you just say? Well, we're talking about black lives. We ain't talking about Carol, Oregon right now. The brother wanted to talk about black lives. So check this out. We got other black voices up here, man. They want us to fight. They want us to argue. They want us to argue. I have, but we want to make sure, brother, that when we come correct. Can I say something? All I was asking was, and I was ignored, is who are you?
wants to know who I am, and I don't really care, because I'm not up here talking for hours. I'm asking, who are you to tell us what we want in this city and how we should listen to Ted Wheeler? I never said, I said this. I said this. We need to go through this. His voice matters. But this is what I said. I said, at least I am going to listen to him. If you are standing here, you choose to listen or not. We're done for tonight. Thank you, Portland. We love you.
The only way to respond to that sort of thing is this for that day. I didn't see any of these folks get out here yet.
Seeking the truth, I guess. Yeah, I see you, security. I see you. Let's go. Don't feel threatened.
For hundreds of years, and now they want to return to peace, but there has been no peace. Never. There has been no peace because according to the Constitution that we love so much, there can be no justice until there can be no peace until there is justice. So when they tell you whatever you have,
your hero left. He's gone.
He tells you
he's gone.
We need to go back.
Because we can't see nobody no more once they gone.
I believe this is the first part of it. I think
this is the first part. You gonna be out here with us like a community?
We're not talking about being danced. We're talking about her brother.
But if you out here, look, just film me on this one. If you out here with us, Ted, if you out here with us for us, when you go in that building, I need you to say that. I need you to tell them that you was out here for us. You need to take your team and turn them around. You gotta help us help your team. We can't do it by ourselves. Or is this going to turn into a war? We don't want a war in our city. We don't want a war.
Nor do I. Absolutely.
So you got to tell your team, because that's your team. This is our team. This is our family, right? This is our team, right? You got to tell your team that we need y'all to stick together to help us, not to go against us. Because then when we go against y'all, then we the wrong. So we need you to help us. That's all I'm asking. If you really care and you out here tonight, we really need you to show it. I mean, go on the news, let them know you was out here. You was out here and you feel it. Let them know you was out here and you feel it. Let them know you was out here all night and you feel it and you understand. I want to know you understand. Every night. Period. Every night I need you out here. Where's your sign? I need to see a sign. Something. I need to show that you care, Ted. I know you've been to the Apple down there. I know you've been down there. I know. I gotta see that you care. We can't believe you care because you're standing right here. Where's your team at? I need you to get your whole team and stand here and do this with us. And do this with us. And do this with us. And walk all the way down and do this with us. Stand on that Apple block and do this with us. All the way around until we all work as a community again. Again, we need a community. This is not a community. We're gonna go into a war real fast. Real fast. And we don't want that. Y'all throwing bombs, smokes, boom, boom, boom. What is that supposed to do for us? Bombs, smokes, and stuff? All that type of stuff, y'all. The whole Justice Center is built in. They can't even breathe in there. They suffocate. How y'all feel? We gotta get the city right. You gotta spread a message, Ted. You gotta spread a message. Whatever you need from us, I need you to stop banging on our windows so we can get it all together. Let us know that. We need a message that you want to help so we can help. We need to do it together. We can't be alone. You hear us as Black Lives Matter, don't it? All lives matter though, right? Right, it's Black Lives, but all lives matter together. All lives matter together. Right now it's Black Lives that's targeted, but all lives matter together. You can't be a community if you can't say, oh, everybody's lives matter. Everybody got a cousin in this different color. We all skin color. Y'all cannot let that get to y'all. It's skin color. That's a skin color.
But until Black Lives Matter, all lives do matter. Because Black lives don't matter right now.
Period. So we all gotta stick as a community. We can't hate our whites and we can't hate our blacks, or we're not gonna get nowhere. When you can't just hate everybody you see because of their skin color. I know something did wrong, but like I said, Ted, I need you to spread that message with your team. If you really care and you really been down here trying to be here for us, I really need to see you on that news. Like, stuff gotta change. This corona is the corona. Fuck that.
It ain't going nowhere.
It ain't going nowhere. It's like the flu. We need help in this city, and we need you to be responsible for that. Everybody yells your name, Ted. Your name.
I hear it.
So it's all in you. All hands is in you. And I'm really glad I got the chance to talk to you, because my mom's gonna be real happy. Real happy. She been trying to get to you, Ted. I can't believe you down here right now. I really can't. Because she's asleep, but she been trying to get to you, Ted. I really need you to spread that message, though.
Question is,
I really do want to see you on the news, Ted. I really do. And I really want to see this. I really want to see this.
Hold on. How can her mom get to you? Because her mom, her brother, which was her mom's child, her son, got killed, right? So how can the mama get to you?
Here's what you should do. Call the mayor's office and say that you spoke to me specifically.
Period.
And I will tell the front office staff to expect that call.
Period. Okay? Period. And I'm going to leave your word to that. So, but what building is you in, though? You in any of...
That one over there, the City Hall building.
You in the City Hall building?
It's closed. I got it. I wish I had a card. I was stupid and didn't bring any. Of course, there's 3,000 people and I didn't bring any cards. But I look forward to talking to you. And you don't have anything to write down with, do you?
Put in your phone.
Let me see. Go to the police union.
Can I give you my email address?
Yeah, you can.
Can I type it in?
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, come on in here. Come on in here. can you go to the police union? There's a problem, Ted.
I know.
I cannot believe he is down here right now. I want to cry so bad. I cannot. My mom is trying to get to him. Definitely, most definitely.
So that is my email address.
Okay.
And take a screenshot of it in case you accidentally erase it or something. Okay. And if you send that to me, I will get that directly.
So my name is Ty.
Yeah, and have
so
your
remember
mom.
my mom's name is
give,
Letha.
Yeah, good. And I'd be happy to talk to her.
Letha's my mom.
I look forward to that. And if you both want to
I know. I'm really glad, sir. Let me shake your hand.
Thank you.
I'm very glad. I'm very glad that I was able to speak to you tonight. I want you to understand that I'm very glad I was able to talk to you one-on-one to speak with you.
I hear your passion.
I really am. Everybody been trying to get to you, Ted. I really want you to hear everybody out, including this man right here. You go ahead and let him know your message. Y'all do that. It's Black lives and it's all lives around here. Come on.
Ted, I don't know if you remember me. I came to your office a few years ago. You remember me? Okay. My name's Mac. Good to see you as well, honestly. I want you to know I give you a hard time all the time because that's your job. And that's my job as a citizen. I know. I don't think you're a bad person.
He's not.
But I think that politicians in general, and I don't think that you're immune to that, are missing the point. And I think that I think that there's a big focus right now on how to talk and how to be ethical and how to discuss things. And I think the politicians have learned how to use those words and how to say those things and respond to those feelings with what it is, but then you're still not making the changes despite that. So to me, being able to recite something is not knowledge. Right? It's just practice, repetition. Someone says enough times you have to speak about, Black trans lives matter, that's enough, but where are the Black trans lives that you're taking care of? Where are they mattering to us? And I think that what it really comes down to is we don't want the police. And the nation as a whole, as you see, is shifting away from police. I am for abolishing the police. You don't have to be for that. But the people are leaning towards abolishing the police. Look at this shit. The people are saying, we need to change something. I'm not saying you have to get rid of the cops tomorrow, but what I'm saying is you have to make a real commitment to cut this shit down. When I came and saw you 4 years ago in your office after you got elected, we talked about this and we talked about how crime was plummeting and you wanted to hire more cops. But you hired more cops and crime went back up. Is that correct?
That's
okay.
Correct.
So that being said, when we talked about how come we can't get rid of the police and defund them more, your answer was there's a union contract. And it comes out every 4 years and it's signed before the election. So the outgoing mayor is always stuck with signing it, right? So you said you were hands tied. You couldn't do anything, but that you wanted to reform the police. But you were hands tied. Your hands are untied now because you guys just signed the contract for just 1 year, right? So now it's open to the next year. You got Sarah running and she's saying she's gonna work on these police. You're saying that you're gonna work on the police. You said that last time and you didn't. And you didn't fight to change the union contract. We fought to change the union contract. And that's an issue.
Well, this is the first union contract that I've negotiated as mayor of police.
The point is you did it in private. You didn't invite us out there.
No, in fact, I fought hard to make sure that the public gets engaged in this contract.
I don't think you fought hard for that, Ted.
I did, and that's why we've delayed it.
The reason I say this is that I don't believe that because
we've delayed it so we could have the actual public engagement.
I didn't hear, did anyone here get invited to work on the union contract?
No.
We actually had 3
Did anyone know
forums.
it was even being done?
Before there were forums.
There were forums.
Then we canceled them when COVID came. And because we had to cancel the forums due to COVID, that is why we extended the contract.
But then why didn't we put the people's input there?
We did. It's
the
public.
people have been
It's
in the
available.
streets since before the contract was signed, saying defund the police. PALF got 60,000 signatures, right? Saying we need to defund the police. Why wasn't our voice heard in that? Why did we not take money from the cops? Why did we just cancel their raise and take like a couple dollars away? Why are we not doing the real thing? And I think that the longer politicians wait. 4 years ago I was telling you this, and before you I was telling Charlie Hales the same shit, right? So here we all are now in these streets, 5,000 deep in front of the Justice Center where we're all gonna get gassed as soon as you leave. As soon as you leave.
I'm not gonna leave. If you get gassed, I'm getting gassed.
I'll take your word for that,
Good.
and I respect that shit. But if they don't gas us tonight, that tells us it tells us a lot.
It tells me I should show up more often.
And it tells us, and then when the feds leave, are your cops going to gas us?
No.
But they have been.
Yes, they have. And
so what's going to be different?
Well, I hope the first thing I did was I tightened those restrictions. The state legislature's looking at banning it. There were active discussions as recently as last week evaluating that at the legislative level.
But wasn't it banned before the feds got here? Because I was gassed the day before the feds got here.
But I cannot do anything with regard to
why?
The feds. Because I don't control the feds.
The cops gassed us the day before the feds got here. The cops gassed us. Not the feds. Your employees. And they're still out here beating us up in the middle of the night with the feds. So why are you saying that the feds are the problem? It's not. It's your police.
I am not saying it is just the feds.
They were gassing us.
I'm saying right
what
now.
You have to. Hold on. Before we overtalk you and jump on you, understand that no one here is going to buy that shit. You cannot tell us that the feds escalated the shit. They are escalating it on a national level and making it bigger in the press, but the experience on the ground is exactly the same. Nothing has changed between last week and this week for us. We have been getting beat. I spent all day trying to find a fucking helmet and I can't even buy a helmet. Helmets are sold out in the city. Ted, in your city, helmets. I can't even buy a bike helmet that fits my head right now. I can't buy a gas mask at Andy and Bax. Ted, we have a problem. I mean, a few months ago I couldn't get hand sanitizer and toilet paper. Now I can't get fucking, I think I didn't find gloves just to come out and not get my hands destroyed when I get knocked on the ground for standing there. Ted, we're fighting out here and you're not. And we need you to fight with us or get out of the way. Because we don't hate you. It's like we don't hate police officers. We hate policing and we hate politicians that don't do shit for us. We need you to help us or get out of the way. I don't think Joanne's gonna fix it either, but we need you to help us or get out of the way and put someone that really understands this shit. Because if not, this city's gonna get ugly. And I'm not making threats because I'm a peaceful person. I haven't done anything to hurt anyone. No feds are targeting me. I've been arrested for doing absolutely nothing already. I'm not worried about shit. I haven't even called a lawyer because I haven't done anything. What I'm concerned about is this city exploding.
I am too.
Exploding. And Trump is acting like it's going to explode in ways that it's not going to explode. But this city will explode if we don't take care of our people. White people have woken up. They don't want to see this shit anymore. We've been training people for years. They finally get it. Y'all finally understand that Black Lives Matter, right? Black Lives Matter, right? So that being said, we have to really understand that if Black Lives Matter, then we have to take care of black people. Police have been here historically, you know this shit, to keep oppressed people in place. That is what this is about. The police keep poor people poor. They protect the gap between the middle class and the rich, right? They make sure that even if you do well, some of these brothers up here that we're talking to, I don't know who the hell they are they your friends?
The culture has preserved power and privilege.
So those people are telling it.
Which people?
The guys who were up here who I just kicked off the stage up here.
He kicked you off the stage?
No, I kicked them off the stage. They were telling us that we should talk to you because we need to work on economic development for black people. We don't want to be the new white people. Black people don't want to oppress white people. That's never been our goal. Our goal is to be on even footing. Giving us more money is not going to put us on even footing. Just like when you give us a stimulus check, when Trump gives us a stimulus check, we give it right back to the rich people, right? We just change their money. All we do is the rich people, is your family rich too, right? The rich people just use us to exchange their money and launder that shit so it comes back to them. We need that to stop. We need the police to stop guarding this shit so we can actually have stuff. We need to take that same money. We spend $1 billion every 4 years on the cops, right? $1 billion plus, right? Every 4 years here in Portland. That's right. Just in Portland. Yes. So what if we use that $1 billion to build out schools, to make the Boys and Girls Club free, to make sure that people have situations where they can be good, to make sure that kids that are hungry get fed, to make sure that families that are broken up can get put back together and given something so they can be taken care of. Even if they don't contribute to society, take care of them, right? Because we have this idea that if someone doesn't contribute, that they're not worth shit. And that's not true. We have to take care of everyone and we have enough, but maybe these billionaires have to stop having so much. And all you can do at this point, because you can't change the world today, right? But you can change the world here, and that can grow from here, Ted. And everyone here knows that. Everyone here sees that. You have a huge chance here, but you gotta stop being scared of the cops. We're not scared of the cops, and you're a Portlander just like us. So if we're not scared of the cops, and they've been beating us for 50 days, you can stand up and say that's enough, and you're done. You're the mayor, Ted. You're the mayor. I've been a manager at my job and I can do shit. You're the mayor, Ted. You can fire whoever the fuck you want. It's the same shit here. The mayor commissioner, the same shit. You're the boss. You have to be the fucking boss. And if you're, because what it's starting to look like is that you are the boss and that you're playing this weak position to enable the system to continue. That's why people don't like you, because they feel like you don't have anything. When I got arrested, the cops were making fun of you the entire time. I was arrested by Officer Wheeler, and when I got arrested, they said, who arrested him? Wheeler. They were like, not the mayor, he's a bitch. That's what they told me. Swear to God. These are your employees, Ted, and they're telling who's been arrested? Did the cops talk shit about Ted? You see what I'm saying, Ted? This shit is real, and you can take it.
I got shot 5 times.
Say what?
I got shot 5 times.
He got
5 times.
Okay.
So this is what I'm saying, Ted. So what we have to do is we're telling you what's going on. Them cops are telling you about the budget. They're telling you about what they're going to do if you don't do shit. They're going to talk bad about you. The union's going to be horrible. All this shit. Look at this guy, man. Look at this guy, man. Ted. Make a change. I'm not going to yell at you all day. I need you to make a change. Because we're only going to talk for so long, Ted. We're out here, honestly, not being violent. Yes, there's been some little fires. I seen a little tree got set on fire in a little garbage bag a couple days ago. They acted like it was some big shit. Someone kicked it over and it went out. You know what I mean? It's not a big deal. The fire at the police, you know, that was I don't burn shit down, but it was a fucking magazine rack. Let's not act like they set the building on fire, right? We have to be real about shit. The cops are really escalating. They're shooting shit right now. You know what I mean? So here we are right now, nothing violent's going on, but they're over here shooting shit off and letting shit go. They're not waiting for you. They're not respecting you. Your cops aren't respecting you. You're supposed to be in charge. Be in charge, Ted. That's all I need. You said you wanted to fix the cops. You have a chance to do something before you either leave or continue, because I don't know what's going to happen, right? It's close, 50-50, right? 49-51, right? So you have to take control right now and get this shit right, because if you don't, you're going to have 4 more years of hell, Ted. 4 more years of hell, and it's going to be like this every day. We're not going back. We're not going back. Say it with me. We're not going back. That's all I got to say, Ted.
Because you know what I've been talking to you about?
Thank you. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you for listening.
Ted, me and you've been talking about the education system, right? And so here is a black boy who is in the education system who has been suspended. I don't know what he was suspended for. Probably something stupid. What was you suspended for? Say it again.
Fighting.
He was suspended for fighting. So because a kid fight, that means they can't get their education? Stupid, right? So because he got suspended, he's 3 times more to be in the justice system because he got kicked out of school to get his education. So I want you to stand here and tell him how you are, as the mayor, going to help him get his education and not be in the justice system.
Which school? Can you tell me which school you're at? Do you
POIC.
POIC?
Rosemary Anderson.
Okay, I know the folks there.
Wait. I'm sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. POIC is an alternative school, so
Yep,
that means he was in a regular school, something happened, and he got kicked out.
Oh, so
he's
not at
already...
You weren't kicked out of POIC?
No.
Oh, okay.
So that means...
I was kicked out of Centennial.
So he was kicked out of Centennial High School, which means that he's in an alternative school, which means he's already 1 step closer to the justice system.
Where do you want to be? Where do you want to be?
What school?
Yeah.
Cleveland.
Cleveland?
So how can Ted Wheeler help him get to Cleveland?
I know people. I know the superintendent.
If he don't know people.
You want to meet him?
Sure.
You want to make your case? Do you have a cell phone on you?
Not on me. I don't bring it down here when I come.
Unfortunately, I didn't either.
Okay, so this what I'm gonna do.
You know how to reach
I'm gonna get your information, and I'm gonna make sure that you and Ted talk, because Ted sat here in front of all these cameras and said that he's gonna help you get back into the actual school system.
We're gonna get you a meeting with the superintendent, and I want you to make the best case you can. I want you to think long and hard about it. Make the best case you can. Can you do that?
Yeah.
You're a good man.
So make sure you ain't gonna regret it.
So will you make sure?
I got you, Ted. I got you.
Do you have my telephone?
I don't have your personal.
You're not gonna regret it.
I want to make sure you get.
I'll get your personal. Yep. No, this is what I do. I already know. This is what I do. These kids is the future, and
I'm obviously not going to give you my cell number.
Before you leave, I got
okay, good. I'll look for it.
But I just wanted him to have a conversation with you because he's already 1 step closer to the justice system. He's already kicked out of his education, and he's getting an alternative education.
This is his phone number.
No,
we'll get it. We'll get it. So I don't know if his parents
Ted,
are cool
it
with
just
me
can't
having
be
it.
because the white moms are here that you're here, right?
No, although I like all the moms. The wall of moms is very impressive, and I'm really appreciative of it.
It's just that the black moms were here for so long and nobody came and nobody paid attention. And now we're here and you're showing up.
And thank you to them and to you. Appreciate it. You've brought national attention to this.
Mayor?
Colbert was funny the other night. I don't know if you heard it. The moms aren't angry, but they are disappointed.
Yeah, that's true.
Mayor, Acting Secretary Wolf has said conversations with you and Governor Brown have not been productive. And I know that what you have said about him as well. Are you guys still in communication? And if not, why? Should you be?
No. So far, he has said nothing that leads me to believe that he's hearing anything that we are saying. When the governor of a state, when the senators and congressional delegation of a state, when the mayor of the largest city in a state are all saying exactly the same thing, which is you're not invited, you're not wanted, you're not helping, we want you to leave, and they get defensive and lock down and say, well, the only reason we're here is because you're not doing your job. That's not a response. That's not a genuine opportunity to sit down and listen and hear what we are saying and why we are saying what we are saying. And I got to tell you, this strategy that they're rolling out nationally of putting armed officers in cities that are controlled by Democratic mayors that are all unified, saying we do not want them, that is a recipe for disaster. It's going to escalate an already tense situation in the United States. The President Trump, needs to focus on coronavirus and get his troops out of the cities. This is a waste of time, waste of resource, and my biggest fear, honestly, is that somebody's going to die.
Is there any room for negotiation, do you believe, with the federal side?
This is not negotiable. I want them to leave. That train left the station a long time ago.
As far as demonstrations go in downtown, what power do you have, if any, to see them stop? Because I know that people have called for them to end.
The most important power we have right now is the powers of numbers, the powers of unity, to have 2 United States senators, our congressional delegation, our governor, our mayors, our community, the moms, all speaking with a unified voice. This isn't just a regional story. This isn't just a national story. This is an international story now. And people are saying, look, what the hell is going on in Portland? What the hell is going on in Washington, D.C.? And what happened to the United States Constitution? And what happened to democracy? And what does this mean when you have the federal government occupying cities, attacking nonviolent demonstrators, pulling people off the streets and into unmarked cars, denying that you're not even having probable cause? These are unconstitutional tactics. They are illegal tactics, and they're flat out un-American. American democracy is at risk, and we're just on the front line here. But if you're watching this in another city and you're thinking this is a Portland problem, you're wrong. This is going to come to a city near you if we don't stop it here.
And how did you feel about coming down here tonight? You've been heckled. There have been a lot of people screaming at you. How did you feel?
I understand the anger. I understand the frustration. People are madder than hell. Some of the people here are people of color, the BIPOC community, the black community in particular. They've been waiting their whole lives for racial justice and equity. And it's great that the majority of Americans have woken up in the last 7 months, but there are people here who've lived with this every single day since they were children. And I understand the anger and the frustration. I'm not only the mayor, I'm not only the police commissioner at a time when there's a national reckoning around police, but I'm a white, privileged male. And this is also about privilege, it's about power, and it's about resource. And the question that I ask of everybody, including myself, is what power, what privilege, and what resource are you willing to give up in order to further the interests of our BIPOC community? That's what this is really all about.
How late will you be out here tonight?
As late as I need to be. defunding what?
The Seattle Police Department by using Seattle City Council power. And as you are aware, Mayor Durkin is kind of pushing against that and trying to push back that narrative. If there is a way to defund police in Portland, will you take the same posture as Mayor Durkin and prevent that as well?
No, we will look at the situation here in Portland. We don't follow Seattle. We don't take our lead from Seattle. They're fine people. But we have our own issues here, our own problems, and we're accountable for the problems on our
Have you decided on defunding the police or not yet?
We made a first cut at it during the budget process. We've removed $24 million from the police. We're allocating $15 million back into the community. But we're not done with that discussion. It's not over.
So it's going to continue discussion?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Excuse me, Mr. Wheeler. Micah, it's good to see you again.
Good to see you again. How are you doing? It's good to see you.
Doing all right.
How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I wanted to ask you something. The FBI Crime Statistics Analysis website gives off as a national average a case clearance rate amongst all of the different offices around the country. Murder, I believe, is 60.3. Assault is 30.8. Theft is 16.2, I want to say. It's either theft or larceny that's it. Either way, all of these numbers would be, in most public school scenarios, basically an F, essentially. Now, it's not necessarily to say that there won't be a vacuum that, of course, needs to be filled, but is it truly impossible for us to come up with a new solution to fulfilling the role?
No, it is not. I don't think it is. I think it's not impossible. I think there's this is the opportunity. It's probably a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to reimagine the entire system. And you're right, those statistics are awful. They're terrible. They're unacceptable.
Good. I'm glad to hear that. That's all I wanted to hear. Thank
Micah,
you.
it's good to see you again.
It's good to see you.
Are you doing well?
I'm all right, sir. I'm alive.
Good.
Thank you, sir.
I'm glad you're alive. I think about you a lot.
Thank you, sir. It's good to see you tonight.
All right, reach out to me if I can ever help you. All right, we're back.
I will tell you something. I got set here 5 times, more than 5 times here because I come every day with the protest. And I am 19 years old. I am 19 years old and I got set from the police officer more than 5 times. First time when I got shot, I go to the hospital. All my clothes, the police take all my clothes. And I call this the number of the police because I ask him about my clothes because I want to go outside the hospital. And they say nothing for me. My phone, everything. With
they took it all?
Yeah, they take him all.
Back?
They never take him back. And
they can't keep that stuff.
I don't know.
It's evidence, but it doesn't sound like evidence to anything.
I don't know. I need you tell me. I need you tell me why they do something.
I don't know. That's not right. It's not right.
Do something about it.
I don't know.
I just heard about it. This is the first time I've heard of it.
Yeah, because I got set 5 times.
Is there a way? You showed me that. Is there a way I could get your information or some way that I could communicate?
I have
with you?
all information about the hospital. I went to the hospital.
But the stuff they took.
Yeah.
Give me the information.
I will give
and I will do my level best. I promise. I'll give you my word.
Okay.
But you got to give me the information.
I have all paper in my house. All paper in my house. All information in my house. But I will come to you. I will give you all information because I am surprised. They surprised me. I want to go outside the hospital.
So they kept your cell phone, and what else did they keep?
Everything, all my clothes.
What?
Everything, all my clothes, my shoes, my T-shirt, my phone.
Yeah, but they're not supposed to keep
everything.
Well,
and when I call the number, when I call the number, they say nothing for me. I say, why?
Dude, I just heard about it, and I just committed to this gentleman.
Know about these things.
Yeah.
And it's been happening all the time.
Argue. Yeah, okay.
Can you contact him?
How can I get in touch with you? Do you have a...
Yeah, I have a phone number.
Okay. You have my phone number? No. Okay, let me write mine down for you. Can I ask you a favor not to share that broadly? I'll have to change it because when it gets up, then I have to change it.
I got a question. So, essentially,
you can text me on that.
Okay.
Essentially, the marijuana tax was going towards the schools.
And once the marijuana bill passed,
And the lottery tax.
and the lottery tax,
Talk about all the
it
taxes.
changed. It started going towards the police, other things.
Yeah.
Is it a way that we can bring that back towards the black community and the schools and these black-owned businesses around here?
Yes, and in fact, the city council has already directed that they haven't said specifically how it's going to be allocated, but the marijuana dollars are coming out of the police trip. They've gone into the fund that's going to go towards the community, but we have not yet
But can it go
allocated
towards the education system and not necessarily the community?
It can go, I don't know, that's a good question. I don't know if it can go directly to schools or if it could go to support for education. I actually don't know the answer to that question.
Can we try to make sure that they go back towards these schools, though? Because that's what
I
they need to
support
fund it.
every dollar that goes to schools is the best investment. The city of Portland doesn't actually invest in schools, but I will say right here, the number one investment is education.
How can we
It's
make
the
sure
best
that
way to
doesn't
return
get changed again, like before the vote? How can we make sure that doesn't get changed again once they do it?
You've talked to me, talked to at least two more of my colleagues, but I'm sure they're already there. Commissioner Daly, Commissioner Hardesty, I'm sure they would agree with that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
But you should call them. Feel free to pick up to call.
Thank you.
Good.
Anybody else?
I will fix you. My name Matthew.
Matthew? Okay, thank you. I appreciate it.
Okay,
Thank
Ted,
you.
turn around and put your number in my phone so don't nobody see it. I don't want nobody to see it.
Put your camera down. Put your camera up. Point. There we go.
We already know my name. Keep it going. Keep it going. So we can help that boy out. Okay.
So I'm going to sort of wander
But I want to
over
help that boy
there.
out.
Good, and I definitely want to.
Yeah. So we'll talk.
Good.
Thank you.
Here whenever you.
No, you're fine. Nobody cares.
She's been protesting every week for years.
Yes.
I think she's been trying to get a meeting with you. What could she do? Is there a black leader here who could help? Patrick Kimmon's mom has been trying to meet with
whose mom?
Patrick Kimmons, who was murdered.
No, so Patrick Kimmon's sister was just talking to him.
She's in bed. She's not here tonight.
Yeah, mom's not here, but that was.
Yeah,
that was
no, we're going to get that all.
Patrick's sister.
We're going to get that all set up. I'm sorry, I didn't understand. As long as I need to be. I didn't really have a curfew tonight. So, as long as I need to be. I'm feeling good right now.
Thank you. Exactly. Point blank period. Please get more training on your people because it's very important. I was going to say fun we got to follow
Fuck you, you tried. I hear you be the bad.
Enjoy your night.
Yeah, you all are amazing. I hear you tease the bad.
Yeah, go let
What's the pole? What's the pole? I want to see kids over there. There's a pole right here. There's a pole.
Wait till the red fell out.
It's getting increasingly dangerous. We did not ask for sex to do it. They're not helping the situation. They're not affirmatively training, and we're demanding that they leave.
Feel what we
And
feel.
their presence here is creating more problems rather than less problems. The tactics they've been using are abhorrent. They are not relying on probable cause, which is a requirement. They are pulling people up in dangerous vehicles. They are not identifying themselves as officers or who they are. And in some cases, they're not even charging people. They're just literally scooping them off the street, driving them around, terrified, and then they dump anything on the street. They have no idea who just pulled them over, why they were pulled over, or what was going to happen. And then there's no accountability system. So that's the federal piece. But the AIG secretary you know what? I would ask for some introspection on the part of the administration as to why that might be the case. Could it be the case because they came here unwanted? Could it be the case because they came here and escalated an already tense situation? Could it be the case because they don't have probable cause when they pull people off the streets into unmarked vehicles? Could it be because they were violating the United States Constitution? Could it be because the President of the United States has said he's sending these armed officers into cities based on the political affiliation of the mayors of those cities? He's only sending these troops into cities that are led by Democratic mayors. And that is an abuse of federal policing practice. It is a violation of the United States Constitution. And I believe at my heart that it is a threat to American democracy.
And last question for you, so how long is this going to go on?
As long as it takes until, as long as it takes. No, the city police aren't doing anything. The people are rising up against what is happening here, and they're telling the federal government to leave. Again, but no, there's something else I want to say. Because we were talking about the feds. A lot of the people here aren't here to talk just about the feds. They want to hold me accountable for what's happening here locally in our police bureau. I am the mayor, I'm the police commissioner, and they should hold me accountable. And I will say over the last 7 weeks that this has been going on, the men and women of the Portland Police Bureau, I know they've worked hard, but there have been opportune times when they have overreached, when they've been overbearing, when they've been indiscriminate in the use of force. And at the local level, we have directives that guide that. We have a process, we have the Independent Review Commission, and we report back to the public. Nothing exists like that for the people being pulled in those federal vans. They're not even federal vans, they're rental cars. That should be alarming to everybody in this country. I have no reason to reach him. My demands are clear. I want him to leave. I want the streets out of here. I want him to leave. And so does everybody here. Even people who can't stand my guts here, they want him to leave. We're unified on that.
Hey, Ted. Hey, Ted Wheeler.
Hi.
Ted.
So I have in relation to as far as how Oregon has been developing with this action, there's been a lot of civil action in Sacramento, and as the mayor of Sacramento, Daryl Steinberg, is currently acting, some are calling for actions that you're currently taking. If you have to say something to other mayors in major cities across the country, primarily in Sacramento, what would your message be to other leaders who are facing what you're facing right now?
The culture of policing to change here in Portland.
What mayors need to do is abolish the police.
They want reform. More accountability.
We don't want reform, Ted. We want abolition.
Strategies in place to disproportionately.
Hey, Ted, you remember me? My name is Lilith Sinclair. We don't want reform.
Lilith, I've spoken to you many times.
Yeah,
I've heard you,
I
and you're
understand
interrupting
that.
other people.
I understand
Let somebody
that.
else speak.
No, Teddy, speak.
Can I get an interview with you? I can talk to him and then you.
Oh, you're never going to
Ted, why don't you complain about it? Ted, we don't want reform. That's what the building's coming down.
Good evening. Thank you for joining us. This is Andros Oberon. You are watching live feeds from Portland, Oregon on Live from the End of the World, your independent media news network. We stream nightly on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, and Periscope.
A lot of different
you can join the conversation on our Discord channel by visiting the website.
That we're not fighting for reform, we're actually fighting for an abolition.
It's Wednesday, July 22nd, 2020. Day 55 of protests, both for Black Lives Matter and against police brutality in the presence of federal law enforcement in Portland, Oregon. In our news update, the intellectual property owner of a video on our YouTube page from July 13th regarding the case of Kevin Benjamin Wire has requested that we remove the video from our YouTube page. After consulting with attorneys, we have complied with their request to remove the video. We do our best to work in support of our local independent journalists and work as quickly as possible on these type of requests. The video has gained quite a lot of attention after a story by Sarah Morrison was published on Vox.com that stated Live from the End of the World's video was cited in a federal indictment of a protester. We've published a statement on our website, but to further address the matter, we publish public materials in the public space under fair use for news purposes. We encourage the federal government to find another way to conduct its investigations and at least cite original sources rather than our aggregate. In other protest-related news, today the Portland City Council voted unanimously to cease cooperation between city law enforcement and federal agents sent to Portland to stifle protests against systemic racism and police brutality. In a resolution brought by Commissioner Chloe Daly, she said, "I'm bringing this resolution forward today because in the midst of a global pandemic and an economic crisis, the city is now enduring a violent federal paramilitary occupation. While there are many elements of the situation beyond the City Council's control, we must take every action available to combat violations of those constitutional and human rights of our residents," Commissioner Daly stated. The resolution solidifies the shaky promises made by local officials to keep local police from collaborating with officers dressed in camouflage combat uniforms that have been clouding downtown Portland nightly in violence. We appreciate you watching with us wherever you are. The free press is a cornerstone of our nation, and you are experiencing it right here on Live from the End of the World. No matter what platform you're watching from, hit that like, follow, subscribe, just to keep the news coming. And as always, stay informed, stay together, and stay tight.
saying that the pandemic is not the priority?
What do you think?
Black lives is the priority. Black Lives Matter movement, not a pandemic movement. Yep. If you want to worry about the pandemic, go home and do your research and figure it out, baby. And if you're worried about the pandemic, then you shouldn't be out here. Think about that much rather than being out here with these people. You're out here for the cause, not out here for the movement. Do not sit here and tell me about your motherfucking cop. Take a Lawson. Drink some honey and tea.
If you are inside the perimeter fence of the Hatfield courthouse, you will be subject to arrest. Leave the area now.
Really though.
Why are you only here now that national media is out here? Why weren't you out here with us before? On the front lines? A couple weeks ago before
He was out here in the beginning.
The very beginning, yeah. And then his police force gassed us and shot us for what? 50-something days.
I was there though.
I was out here too.
I was there. So why are you mad at him?
I'm mad at him because he's a police commissioner and his cops have beat me with batons and shot me with rubber bullets and gassed
He's one of the mayors. There's multiple mayors because there's different girls. He's
a mayor.
Thank you, Ted. I appreciate you showing this.
Breathe it in, Ted. Breathe it the fuck in. Yep. Probably should have brought goggles. And a helmet.
They're still coming down. Providing cover from the gas. We've got a solid field block up here. Oh, they're shooting us with their fucking bullshit shotguns. Your shotgun sucks! Sorry. That's bad form. Oh, a little bitty leaf blower. No, I just yelled at Ted Wheeler. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, they got me. Oh, they got me. Fuck. They got me good. Shit. Shit. They got me. Oh, fuck. Ah, fuck. All right, I'm okay. Ah, they got me. Ah, there was too much gas. It's okay. Yeah, just pour it in my eyes. I'm doing it. All right, I'm okay. I'm good. Oh, shit. Let's get gas. Oh, no, I'm okay. Thank you. Woo! All right, everybody. I'm recovering. Sorry about that. Oh, fucking blood gas. Oh, shit. Oh, my glasses are all fucked up. Will you put my glasses?
fucking foot gas. Yeah. You guys were doing great. You guys were doing great. Yeah. It's that fucking foot gas. Woo! Well, everybody, I got to yell at Fred Wheeler. Well, that was a nice part of the night. Oh, we're getting back up a bit. And they're just kind of keeping up a steady drumbeat of their fucking bullshit shotgun rounds. Like the feds do. Oh, yeah, just took another burst of fucking bullshit shotgun rounds. There's Ted just standing in the gas. Finally. Yeah, well, I also got to fucking yell at him, so we'll call it a wash of a night. Also, Ted's fucking security guy is bullshit. He put a fucking elbow across me like a little fucking wolf. Sorry, that's not good journalistic ethics. But oh my god, what a little pansy. Did you see me go to me? I knew they had it. I asked him if he went to it, and he said, this happened to me, I can turn the times on the street. So do you think this should be going and sitting straight? He said, what do you think? Fucking toad. Oh boy. Again, look at this field wall, really. A pretty incredible job here. Let's take it down at their level. You can see we're pretty shielded by impact munitions here between the normal shields and the umbrellas. And then there's just this constant flow of leaf blowers pushing away the federal gas. And so far, they've been unable to clear the area in front of the courtyard. Yeah.
Are you actually in contact with them?
Dad, you started this, you son of a bitch! A long time ago, Dad!
You're the goddamn police commissioner!
You gassed us first, Dad! You should have gassed us for 50 nights!
Wouldn't you be here if CNN wasn't here?
Doing a fucking PR stunt? This is nothing! Oh, so you didn't even choose to come? You didn't want to come?
Now you're mad that I didn't choose to come.
You were invited? So you
should be a lawyer. You can argue all sides. You can argue.
That doesn't even help your cause. You should have just been out here because you wanted to.
I have been out here.
What?
This is not my first time out.
Oh my god, what? One of the first days? And you left before they get in? Dude. You're not even gassing us, dude. 50 nights. 50 nights you've been gassing us already. I'll be back shortly, folks. I guess not. They're getting warnings again.
Federal Protective Service in not attempt to damage, remove, or climb the fence around the federal courthouse. Failing to comply with this lawful order may result in arrest,
Let's try to over the fence. I think Fred's having a pretty bad night, actually.
This is tame compared to PPD. Stop this bullshit! You can't go illegally tonight! Fuck you! Do something!
Yeah, he got a little bit of gas. I got more gas than the PPD on fucking Tear Gas Tuesday, and about fucking 40 other nights, so I don't have much sympathy for Ted Wheeler right now. Yeah, the first 9 or 10 days I was out here, I only had a medical mask when I ran through 4 walls of tear gas shot out by the PPD next to a 7-Eleven downtown. Oh, and by the way, that night was because they were angry someone had tried to get through a fence.
Fuck Ted Wheeler! 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 Fuck Ted
Yeah, when you've got dozens of the leaf blowers, they work incredibly. I mean, hundreds of canisters in the protest for sure.
Attention, attention, attention. Do not climb the fence. Do not enter federal property, or you will be subject to arrest.
Assuming that I mean, I guess what do you mean when you say what am I going to do? I don't think we should use these tools at all.
Will you ban tear gas entirely now that you've experienced
It makes me think long and hard about whether this is really a viable tool. I want to look at other options. This is not a good option.
But you're not sure even after being
Well, no, I hate it. I've said that before.
Publicity stunt. You were gassing people a month ago.
The answer is yes. I would absolutely. I have an honest. I'm not sitting here thinking, gee, what am I going to do next? Right now, I'm thinking about my running rate, my running and my lungs. You've been doing this for months, Dad. You've been doing this for months, Dad. I mean, there's a lot of people standing out here who are not allowed. There's a lot of that's not illegal. To protect the speech. I don't understand. They didn't explain why they came out. They didn't explain what people were doing wrong. I heard something about you're too close to the fence. I don't think being close to the fence is fine. I don't think that justifies traffic. I don't know how many people were here. Thousands. No, I don't. I've been talking to them only.
Do not attempt to damage or climb the fence or federal ordinance. Failure to comply with this lawful order may result in arrest or even drop control conditions.
Now, they weren't knocking the fence down a few minutes ago. Now they're going to knock it down. They're mad. These guys picked the horn. As you can tell,
You want an interview, you go somewhere else. You don't care about the people. Come on now. If you can, it wouldn't have gone this fucking far.
I might step back a few feet, but these guys take the lead. They're pissed off.
Keep the CLs out?
I don't want to put you down.
That's goggles, man. Doesn't keep the CLs out, does it?
Hey, Alex, how are you doing?
What about the expired CLs? Why are you staying out here after the gap?
I want to see what's next. So far, I have not heard anything from the federal protective services about why they just did what they did, what they're asking the crowd to do. I haven't heard any directions.
Have you heard from them in the past, like days before, but they haven't done anything? Do you have any idea why?
They don't talk to them. They'll make aggressive statements, but no, they haven't given me anything that I can really that's useful information.
Right. What have you learned so far from being right here? Where's your gas mask, Teddy?
I think the one thing that I didn't expect, I mean, I expected sort of the physical aspects of tear gas, but what I didn't expect is when you are focused on your eyes and breathing, you really can't hear anything else around you. And I couldn't hear the guys behind me even yelling in my ear for over an hour, and I couldn't hear what those guys were saying with their loudspeakers either. So it's not the time to try to direct the crowd when you're tear gassing, because nobody's listening to you.
Attention, attention, attention. If you are inside the fence on federal property, Where were you in the PPD gas bus setting? You weren't out here! You didn't do shit!
Did not attempt to damage or move on the fence.
That's exactly what happened.
We heard that rumor, and I felt an obligation to chase it down. I called Bill Williams, who's the U.S. attorney, and he said that is not true, that it was a rumor.
Has anybody been raising bridges or stopping people from getting over to the east side?
I honestly don't have my radio. I'm not even privy to what's going on anywhere except within the 20 feet radius where we are. What I see is tear gas, a fence, and a bunch of people who want to kill me.
I hear that.
Every night. Hey, he's not here. And he's gassing people. That's what I'm saying. And they do this every single night, sir. Every night.
Nice.
All we want you to do is go home. That's it.
I just ordered one.
It's not okay now, Ted.
Is this yours?
Why is it not okay
My boss had it from the hardware.
Water helps. Thank you, the community, for your water. We know it did. Here they come, here they come. Back up, guys. Here they come. Back up. Are you ready for this shit? Hey, Ted. Hey, let's make sure, Ted. I'm going to witness this firsthand. Okay, I will. I'm fine, you guys.
A lot of chaos, not much order. You know, I thought about something earlier this week.
What's that?
Oh, okay, thank you. I just realized I did too. I forgot. I am dry up, so I'm fine. Thanks for asking. There comes the ghost.
You hypocrite motherfucker! You're as good as a pig, you fucking bootlicker!
How you doing?
Swap it up, piggy kitty! I'm glad your mom's up! Bring the Jeep, Kenny! You fucking gassed up the peaceful protest! Got here! You fucking know it!
I probably won't stay all night.
Why is it only a problem now? Why is it only a problem now?
If I could stay and have it not be a two-fronted war, that'd be great. I'm actually more worried about these guys than I am those at the moment.
You hypocrite! You fucking liar! You fucking hypocrite! What's the best way? You better be out of the front line. Your cops are gassing us, okay? Beat your ass, Kenny! Beat my friends up! Beat my ass! Fuck you, Ted Wheeler, you fucking hypocrite liar!
I'm getting mad about a lot of things too.
What do you say?
Those type of people would respect what you're doing now.
Stop Ted Wheeler!
I don't mind. They'll come to my apartment later. I'm used to the... My daughter the other night, they came by my apartment.
If you're on federal property, leave now or you're subject to arrest.
This is first week? great selfie. You gotta make the best of it. You cannot do shit! Now you're on CNN and you're a fucking good guy! You are full of shit and blame on your hand!
Everything he said! Retweet! Give me the press team, the Black Lives Matter movement to over 50 next, Chad!
So if you're just tuning in, this is Portland Mayor Chad Wheeler up in front of the federal courthouse.
I heard you in the first 84
Okay, you should go, buddy. You should go. Go ahead. Go. Go. You're back. You're back.
How is that now? How is that? How is it now? They learned that. They learned that. You should stay in there, Chad. All right.
People are getting people on
You like that? That's just a taste of what PTV's done to us. Did you know? All right. 59 giving you that for your people, man. Deep breath, Ted. Now you know what it's like. Eddie right now. Right? Go listen to your people, man. Breathe it in. You gotta fucking stop breathing it in. Breathe it in. Enjoy it. What do you think people feel, man? What is happening to your fucking people? Don't fucking push me. Yeah, I know. I'm telling you, man. Breathe deep. Let the bugs come here. Yeah, you're fucking good. You're fucking Hey, I thought police were supposed to protect the people. How's it feel? It hurts all. Let it go anywhere. How does it feel? You can't run your city. How does it feel? I'm not pushing you. I'm not pushing you. Fuck you, get away with it! 50-something nights you've been doing this to us! 50-something nights you've been doing this to us! Fuck you, Ted! God, you piece of shit!
About 5 of Ted Wheeler's security took him into the Portland building after he had been gassed multiple times. He had a couple. He had a couple of flashbangs go off right in front of him, so he got a little taste of what it feels like to be up on the front line, just like a lot of these protesters, and like I've actually been many nights. So it was definitely interesting to see that. And honestly, if it were me, I would have left without a gas mask as well. It seemed like he stuck in there as long as he possibly could, and he looked like he was about to vomit. He looked like he was about to pass out. So they finally got him out of there. His security kept asking if he wanted to leave, and he wanted to stay out there as long as possible. A lot of people out here are still not okay with Ted Wheeler because he hasn't really showed up. But one other time out here, he's always been against. He said in the past that he doesn't mind the Black Lives Matter protests. He's just not okay with the violence. And we've seen the police come back at the violence with flashbangs, pepper bullets, CS gas, all sorts of stuff. So a lot of people are still angry at him about that. He didn't do it. He didn't come out here and gas people himself, but he is in charge of the police here in Portland. Thanks, Adam. I'm just taking a little drink of water. Stop! Thanks, Kylie, for the support.
So you can kind of see there's a mix of shit going on here. It is still definitely going over at the courthouse there. But then of course there's the drum machine, sorry, the drum circle over there. Trying to go in, I was just...
Let's just not go in. They're doing that on purpose.
Plenty of water bottles out. Fireworks out.
political events. I am out here with a 20-foot extension pole with the camera rig set up so I can give you the best aerial footage. I will be rigging something up. I will be rigging something up for when I travel as well, so you can expect the same quality from me from here on out, if not better. I need guns. Thank you. Of course. Thank you. Thank you for being down here. Yeah. Please be safe.
bubbles floating through the air. What the hell of bubbles go? Yeah, I know what the fuck that was. The fucking dust hit off the top of that car right in front of me. Something smacked right off there and whizzed right past my head. Oh. Anyone just tuning in, here we are in beautiful Portland, Oregon, home of the test project for Trump's fucking goons. No good cops in a racist system! Yeah, something hit me right in the fucking knee too, but luckily I'm wearing some good knee pads there. Something in my pants too, because I got a fucking mark on me. Listen, I'm not supposed to wear white before or after Labor Day. You'll ever see Portlanders pull out umbrellas. If you use an umbrella in Portland, you're a fucking tourist. Unless you're using it to block bullets and
can't blame them for, you know, like, for, you know, I don't know. I'm not going to comment that, but yeah.
I really respect that he came down here and got gas with us.
Huh?
I really respect that he came down here and got gas with us.
I will only respect it if he stays to his word. But if he doesn't stick to his word, to me then that just shows me that he wanted to put on a show. And that to me is like you're trying too hard to sway people against, you know, like this, it's a lie. It's a lie, is what it is. And I'm not for liars, so.
No, I hear that.
Hopefully he sticks to his word, and, you know, I want to see it out that he makes the change he says he's going to, you know.
Still, that's one hell of a PR stunt if it is.
Yeah, exactly. You know, I will give it to him after the fact. After I see the change, I will give him props.
Yeah, I want to keep him to his word, but it's still.
But for now, I'm holding off on that.
Yeah.
Him stay out here the whole night, but just take one or two hits and be like, okay, I'm done. You know, that's just me personally, but
I agree with that. I just don't think a lot of people would have the balls to do that.
Yeah, that's
even if it is fake, even if it is a PR stunt.
Yeah, no, totally. And so, yeah, I got some good shots of him up front and all that.
And to his credit, he allowed me as just a regular citizen. I'm not pressed. Just a regular citizen to ask him questions, and he answered.
He answered questions.
Phoenix just got shot. Phoenix and I have both been shot tonight so far. They got it right on the middle. Piggies!
We're people of this country. We got a voice too. We will be seen. We will be heard. Hold up, I'm going to make the kids go blue. It's you!
The new fence is holding up pretty good, though.
We finally figured it out.
Yeah, I know.
Looks like we got a battle line forming up here. Yeah, the Portland police declared it a riot. I don't think people know where the cops are going to come in from, yeah. I don't think people have the faintest goddamn... Yeah, they're not coming. I don't know if they're coming this way. Setting up the LRAD to... Yeah, I think they're just setting the LRAD off in different locations to scatter the crowd. Because it's a big crowd, so they want to break it into a couple of pieces in order to most effectively actually scatter those individual chunks. So that seems like what's happening. So we're going to go post up here by this open door because, by God, that seems like a likely place for federal agents to come running out.
This is the Portland Police Bureau.
Yeah, see, now we have the feds.
This has been declared a riot.
Now we have the the Portland Police down this way. And again, I think they're moving the ORAD around specifically to try to freak people out and get the crowd moving around.
Southwest Broadway in Southwest Columbia Street.
Literally just hopping around in there.
Is now closed. Failure to adhere to this order may subject you to arrest or citation or riot control agents, including but not limited to tear gas and or impact weapons.
And again, the crowd is kind of moving to wherever the LRAD goes, which is a bad call.
Use of force warning. This is the 6th warning that tear gas may be used.
So the police are repeatedly warning people that tear gas may be used.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. To those near the Justice Center, this has been declared a riot. All persons must disperse by traveling to the north and or west.
We can see shield walls starting to form up. People getting ready.
First Avenue to Southwest Broadway and Southwest Columbia Street to Southwest Harvey Milk Street is now closed. Failure to adhere to this order may subject you to arrest or citation or riot control agents, including but not limited to tear gas and or impact weapons. Leave the area immediately. This is the 7th use of force warning. This is the 7th
they're telling everybody we got 7 warnings. No one seems to know where the cops are coming around. Again, they're moving the LRADs in all sorts of locations specifically to freak people out and get the crowd moving around so that people don't present a unified front and unified flanks. You know, probably going to be a broadly effective tactic, it looks like.
We're in the cool zone.
And very much in the cool zone, Sergio. They are clearly trying to freak people out with that LRAD.
I think they gave a nod like, hey, it's the 10th warning, we're coming out, so.
I feel like we're seeing the difference between the press that's seen the feds at their worst and the press who are willing to enter that fence right now.
Idiots.
Yeah, no, thank you.
You know what I mean, Neil? If it was like, hey,
yeah,
we're going to come out on the 10th one, just so you know.
I suspect so.
No collusion.
That's Ted Wheeler's kind of change for you.
Oh, 36 minutes after he exited?
Yeah.
Right declared.
36 minutes.
After he exited, due to the effects of tear gas,
yeah.
right declared.
Sergio just pointed out that it was 36 minutes after Ted Wheeler fled from the effects of tear gas that his police declared a riot. We're pretending it off. Yeah, there you are. Oh boy. People are making some decisions tonight, folks. Really making some decisions here, everybody. Yes, they ought to keep the doorway closed because this is going to end real badly for everybody. And again, if you're a journalist just coming to Portland, I don't recommend entering the courthouse in a situation like this to get your fun shot, but maybe it'll work out for some of these folks. Really got to be a mixed call, everybody. Yeah, this is not going to end well for folks. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't be terribly surprised if they hit us on this side either, too. You're right. And folks are going to be panicking out here. Yeah, okay. Playing on the fences, slapping their fists into the fence. No, the fence is still up. People didn't take it down this time. They just opened the gate, and now they're inside the gate, waiting to get rushed by U.S. Marshals. And also, the normal cops are coming, so it's going to be ugly for everybody. And I see why you don't do that. It's a really ugly federal arrest there. Someone shouting DRS is the fact of real possibility of the situation. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm alright. Well, that was pretty bad. Oh, we got gas going through here. We got gas pouring out, people coming in to try to blow it away. But leaf blower block isn't unified. The cops did, I think, successfully get the crowds to pull back in a couple of different segments. And of course, all having people inside the courtyard accomplished was getting somebody very brave arrested, which I don't recommend. And now the crowd, which is large enough to do some shit, is very much scattered around this area for whenever the Portland police come in, or the feds come back out. Still, it looks like over 1,000 people in the area. I mean, there's a lot of fucking folks out on the street right now. Like this crowd could deal with a lot if it were all ranked up and, you know, unified. Everyone's kind of waiting for two different sets of attacks. No, they're pepper balls. Are those just, oh, that's a mark around. Yeah, that's to mark you. Yeah, that's a mark around you.
It's paint. It's just paint.
Yes. Yeah.
That's all it is.
Well, you know, they're not always going to spend money on the fancy stuff, V. You got painted, look at that. This is the first time she's ever been hit by a paintball, so it's going to take a lot of...
First time I've ever been hit by two tear gas cans in the night, man.
Yeah, there's a lot of tear gas hitting your body. Oh, boys, I do not feel good about the cops rushing in at this point. It does look like folks are going in. Y'all. So, Garrison's taking a damn night off, as he ought to. There's a ton of press out here. So both the feds and the cops are declaring this shit's gotta stop. So, I don't know. Still, see, again, large crowd here. Like, still a very significant number of people. We've got another sizable group over here just kind of waiting to figure out what to do and what the right next step is, which is real unclear at the moment, y'all. Where they're gonna fucking come in from is really unclear. Yeah.
Nobody close the road.
But they're still not perfect. They don't make a perfect seal in my case. My gas mask is great, but all of that doesn't help when the mace hits your exposed skin and just starts burning. So any cracks, any skin around the edges, and like the back of my neck is usually what's the worst. Oh jeez. Don't you fucking turn down here. No, that's not nurse. Those are not firefighters. Yeah, most firefighters are chill as fuck. They should not be lumped in with cops, because they don't deserve it. I got a joke for y'all. I heard this in the last month or so. What do cops and firefighters have in common?
Yeah. Fed? Oh, absolutely. Okay.
Yeah. I got maced 3 times.
I know. I know.
Yeah, they came out a bunch.
I couldn't see them at all.
Yeah, no, they're. Gotcha. Yeah, no, anytime it's that courthouse building, it's always looking nice.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. It used to be an integration of grenades to cure in that building.
Alright, y'all are getting teased on this joke here. Okay, so I'll reiterate, but I'm not going to pause again. What do cops and firefighters have in common?
Hey, Nuts, this is Antros Oberon.
They both wanted
You are
to be
watching live
firefighters.
feeds from Portland, Oregon on Live from the End of the World, your independent media news network. We stream nightly on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, and Periscope. You can join in the conversation on our Discord channel by visiting the website at livefromtheendoftheworld.com and clicking the link to join our Discord. It's Wednesday, July 22nd, 2020, day 55 of protests, both for Black Lives Matter and against police brutality in the presence of federal law enforcement in Portland, Oregon. In our news update, the intellectual property owner of a video on our YouTube page from July 13th regarding the case of Kevin Benjamin Wire has requested that we remove the video from our YouTube page. After consulting with attorneys, we have complied with their request to remove the video. We do our best to work in support of our local independent journalists and work as quickly as possible on these type of requests. The video has gained quite a lot of attention after a story by Sarah Morrison was published on Vox.com that stated Live from the End of the World's video was cited in a federal indictment of a protester. We've published a statement on our website, but to further address the matter, we publish public materials in the public space under fair use for news purposes. We encourage the federal government to find another way to conduct its investigations and at least cite original sources rather than our aggregate. In other protest-related news, today the Portland City Council voted unanimously to cease cooperation between city law enforcement and federal agents sent to Portland to stifle protests against systemic racism and police brutality. In a resolution brought by Commissioner Chloe Daly, she said, "I'm bringing this resolution forward today because in the midst of a global pandemic and an economic crisis, the city is now enduring a violent federal paramilitary occupation. While there are many elements of the situation beyond the City Council's control, we must take every action available to combat violations of those constitutional and human rights of our residents," Commissioner Daly stated. The resolution solidifies the shaky promises made by local officials to keep local police from collaborating with officers dressed in camouflage combat uniforms that have been clouding downtown Portland nightly in violence. We appreciate you watching with us wherever you are. The free press is a cornerstone of our nation, and you are experiencing it right here on Live from the End of the World. No matter what platform you're watching from, hit that like, follow, subscribe, just to keep the news coming. And as always, stay informed, stay together, and stay tight.
Different Adam.
Different,
Okay.
not that Adam.
No.
Different Adam.
That's okay. Yeah, I bought a bunch of these, and so I'll have them for sale. I got them for in case the streamers like if they run out of like gas mask options. I got them for us, but I'm pretty sure I'll have some spare. So if you
I would definitely take one if it's going to be faster than waiting for Amazon.
Yeah, it takes 2 weeks. So and I mean it's gonna be like a week and a half before they get here.
And there's no like there's a full seal or all the way around?
Oh yeah, all the way around. Yeah, and then so these filters, like with how much gas they've been shooting up, they only last like 2 days. So,
oh really?
But I did get a lot of filters too. So.
Oh good, okay. They probably have a lot of them. You just need the pad, right?
Well, no, you need the whole thing. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, the best bet is to hold your breath when it's coming, so you don't waste the filters. And then, like, you wait, when it goes away, you start breathing again, and then it'll last longer. Because these are like the set is like $20 for filters, and if they only last 2 days, then you know, like it can get pricey real quick. But if you want to take down my email,
I have your info through the group still.
I don't know. I'm in so many groups.
It's this one. This one, are you in this one?
I don't think so.
No.
I'm the one that wants it. I can just take the
I
number
want
now.
one too, though.
I'm not giving out my number, but if you want to email me, I'll.
Okay. Yeah. I'm so ready. Do you want to just type it?
I can't type. It's this. It's Veteran for Peace.
Yeah.
This is my email.
This is your Gmail.
Well, yes. It's 2028@gmail.com.
Veterans for Peace 2028.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make sure there's no S.
Veteran.
Yeah.
Okay. Veteran for Peace.
Yeah. It's 2028.
8.
Yeah.
2028. Right here. This. I probably spelled the words wrong, but I got it.
At gmail.com.
Perfect. Okay, let's back up a little.
Yeah.
Thank you.
you're safe now.
I need one of these. I'm going to get one of those and I'll be better. I'm glad you're safe. Is Dre out here tonight? Do you know? Dre Miller, the one who got shot last night in the head?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe you know.
Sorry.
I'm happy you're here and you're safe. It's good to see.
Yeah, I'll be here until it
get PTSD. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll be here until it dies out.
Right. Okay, be safe. I think I'm going to back up this way.
You too.
Oh, that fan is cool. Is that meant to blow away the smoke from us?
I think that's what they're trying to do, yeah.
Good. Then maybe blow it from the park.
Well, I mean, it's better to be standing over there because the wind is taking it this way.
Yeah.
Leaving. Everyone's leaving.
Yeah, that's when I realized it was started. That's why I'm running back.
Oh, hello.
You are watching live feeds from Portland, Oregon on Live from the End of the World, your independent media news network. We stream nightly on Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, and Periscope. You
definitely get snatched.
Lord, oh Lord, Lordy. Alright, so we are all just waiting to see if we get horribly assaulted by a variety of different law enforcement agencies. Yeah, the police union attack was just on Saturday, so... Yeah. police just declared a riot and threatened to start tear gassing everybody. So, I don't know, what could be more than 1,000?
person? God damn it. Are you a person? Yes. Is there people with shit for my eye right now?
Oh,
Yeah, I got you.
Just
yeah, I'm pretty fucked up in my eyes right now.
Take cover, take cover.
Yeah, I'm barely able to see you.
Riot van just went behind this building and probably going to come from this direction.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Oh, I see you, I see you.
Apparently riot vans are out. Tear gas out. Lots of tear gas.
It's been extended hours the past like 4 days, but usually I get here about 9:30 and I leave around 2. But because of the increase of people and the increase of late night activity, I've been staying till about 3. You too.
big fan. I watch you every night I'm not here, dude.
Much appreciated. Good to see you down here.
Thank you, man.
You all right? Yeah, I've got a smoke one, not a CS gas, but I got a smoke one that didn't go off. It's at home. Yeah. I do drink, but not with the mask on. And I only smoke weed when I'm going to sleep. But thank you, I appreciate that.
Camera's catching it, but those red lights are coming back.
Yeah, it is. It's a nice camera. The police do have a red dot laser that is poking out of and scanning the crowd intermittently if the camera isn't picking it up. That's new as of the last few minutes. Or anything else, they explode and all the shards go everywhere. And you can feel all the shards, they don't feel good.
came up and I sat in the chair, and this dude picked up a phone real quick and walked away. And then right after that, some guy goes, "Hey, was my phone in that chair?" And I'm like, "No, but there was a phone right there," and some guy picked it up. So I let him use my phone to call it, and the guy comes back like, "You found it?"
Nice.
Yeah, so
that worked out real good.
Real quick. That was a big one.
Some sort of... Well, I mean, the pepper balls, if they hit the fence, they explode, yeah.
Okay, yeah. That's probably what I'm hearing, because I'm hearing it hit the trees.
Yeah. chilling here until I take off, so.
You're gonna take off here in a minute?
Probably about 15 or so.
That's what I was thinking. I'm gonna do like a little loop and then head home. Cool. I'll text you tomorrow and get my buddy in touch with you, email or whatever.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Hey, later.
Have a good night, man.
You too.
Let's go back to DC and keep his fucking ass together. Okay? He's a man. Get alive. Peace. Get the fuck out of here. You're not welcome here. Get the fuck out of here.
The mom's getting gas the other day.
Yeah. And then there was a call to action on the dads, which is why we made the fucking church in the first place.
And then the DRS video.
And then that DRS, yeah.
That was a good one.
Yeah, so many people got pissed at me. They're like, don't show this. What?
Not the
Shrapnel from that. You as well, She-Hawk. See you tomorrow.
And now they can't come out and charge us. I got shrapnel a bunch.
Yeah, shrapnel a bunch.
Like, I got sent with
whoa! Whoa! Yeah, what was that? Like fucking. All right, gas mask on.
Oh, no, that's light comes from our side. Yeah, really bright.
But did you see the fucking fireball shoot at it? No shit. Yeah. That was the best.
But you can't cut it slack to that because that was all people. That was all ERC.
Oh, yeah.
Eyeballs. Somebody decided to help him out. He earned it. Oh boy, has he earned it. Yeah, the census just spoke today, so there will be a plan tomorrow, I'm sure, to get through it a little quicker. Sorry.
Yeah, no, it would have been perfect time. I'm not gonna punch anyone in the face with a fist. Or I'm at least not gonna condone that.
They like, they're super high quality. They're actually designed here in Portland. Yeah, whatever, Eli. Anyway,
Hi, George the developer. Hey guys, I'm gonna pause my live stream because it's gonna be a long night and I don't want to waste my battery. So I'll be back in about 15 minutes. Unless something goes terribly awry between now and then I will be ready to shoot live at the drop of a hat. I promise. So stay tuned. Also, what I've noticed is that Instagram, when the feds charge, hold on a minute.
You're good.
Brief interlude between 2 and 2:15 at the federal courthouse in Portland, Oregon. Period. Crowd continues to chant. Black Lives Matter and feds go home. Period. The Federal Protective Service has warned several times of use of force. Period. Thus far, has not acted. Period.
All cops are bastards! All cops are bastards! All cops are bastards! All cops are bastards!
Have a good day.
All cops are bastards!
The van is a snack van. They have food.
Come out!
I'm coming up on 4 hours. Oops. I'm coming up on 4 hours on the stream. I'm gonna need to restart it anyways. So I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna charge my phone. I'm gonna go buy some cigarettes and a couple other housekeeping things. And we will be back for part 2 in approximately... Oh, gosh.